Backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Brogdon against Harden. Tucker the pass to Harden. Melton outside. 6 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
And Brown just doing a nice job using his body well at the defensive end of the floor. He's a physical player who I think does a really good job challenging shooters.
Over to the left wing. Tatum with a screen. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the step.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Personal foul, second team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Tucker. Second shot opportunity. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Brogdon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Greg.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
McDaniels, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Brogdon. And it's blocked by Embiid.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his side. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
Here's the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Count it.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. And Embiid with the block. Melton against Brown. Pass to Embiid. Wide open look. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And it's a tie ball game.
Embiid being nicely set up by his teammates, and he's ready when they get him the ball.
And stolen by Melton.
2 minutes remaining.
For 3, here's Harris. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Williams with it. Pass to Brown. Brogdon up top. Back to Brown. Will it go? And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own.
Boom. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton.
His first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody. Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
The kick to Tatum. Driving to the basket. And they'll get another chance.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Brogdon. Back to Tucker. Shot clock at 5. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
The dribble drive once one of Tucker's weaknesses. Now he's refined it and added it to his arsenal.
Brown against Maxey. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Brown passes to Tatum. No good on the shot. Good D by Harrell. Outside Milton. Left side Tucker. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Taking a look at the 76ers. George Niang out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's James Harden. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. Smart outside. Back to White. He can't get it to go, so Philadelphia will take it the other way.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's White, and there's the drive. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with them. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Out to the wing. Gallinari with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Offensive rebound. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Always with good instincts on the glass. Griffin finding a way to impact this game.
Niang, soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. White drives in. And it's Harrell with a rebound. The Sixers leading. Outside Harden. Niang a screen. Back to Harris. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Harris has got 6 points.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Kept alive. Out to Horford. Pass to Gallinari. Takes a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Here's Niang. Maxey passes to Harden. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
White against Maxey. To the wing on the left. The three is
For wearing a t-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. And the Celtics call time here. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Entertainment.
1:11 left in the second. Oh, nice! Big finish!
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Embiid finds Tucker. Back to Embiid. That shot off the mark. Now the Celtics take it the other way. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Outside McDaniels. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Pass to Brogdon. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the middle. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Melton. Melton's got 3 assists in the game.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
From deep three-point range, Tucker, no good. Here's Hauser. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be... And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
McDaniels finds Harden. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. Harden's got 8 points. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Greg.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Brown passes to Tatum. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Tatum's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
To the inside, here's Embiid. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the 76ers lead by 16. For Boston, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Smart passes to Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second.
That one on Melton.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Philadelphia's gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Pass to Niang. Harrell, a screen on Tatum. High post Harrell. Over Williams. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
6 on the shot clock. Back to Milton. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Here's Niang, hounded by Tatum. Niang a screen. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Niang's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Maxey passes to Harrell. And it's Cornette with a rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Milton. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
1:05 left in the third. Pass to Tatum. With the crossover. Here he goes. Basket's good.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Hauser. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Dedmon's checked in for Harrell. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Now here's Dedmon. For 3. Gallinari pulls it in. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Cornette. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
The Sixers again can't hit. He gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been...
Please give a big round of applause.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with George Niang. Then there's Shake Milton. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, small forward. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Cornette. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a jack-of-all-trades kind of player and really solid at sharing the ball with his teammates.
And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And now we've got an intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Cornette. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford. Hauser, he's checked in for Gallinari. And it's Jaylen Brown in for White. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, this is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute. He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. That shot wide open. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
There's Tatum with the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. Harden, deep three-point land. And the 76ers another 3.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
Stolen by Harden. Melton against Brown. Brown with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Gallinari, the pass to Smart. Tatum, a screen on Harden. Inside from 12 feet. Tatum can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. And here's Harden from deep. Tatum pulls it in. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Brown. Can't get it to drop. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. McDaniels passes to Embiid. Outside for Harden. Rebound Boston. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. And here is Williams. Kick out to Brown. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul so far. Some changes for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Hauser comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Hauser. No good with the triple.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Melton's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Poke loose. Outside White. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Harden, deep three-point land. Another 3 for Philadelphia. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Gallinari for 3. Drains the triple. Gallinari's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Smart against Harden. Embiid, a screen on Smart. 5 on the clock. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good for Boston. They've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. And stolen by Melton. 3-pointer. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from
3
Melton.
points.
And the 76ers lead by 14. Here's White. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
He wanted to let us know that he's got some bounce to his game now. White rising up with ease to send that one home.
Harden, deep three-point land. Philadelphia, the rebound. Embiid, a screen on Smart. Harden from outside. Drops in the three.
Harden.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA. No matter what, they got it done.
And the first one at the line is good.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Now Philadelphia with it. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. Harden fires away from outside. Harden missing again.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Murphy can't hit. Here is Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Now here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Towns. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Back to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Gobert. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
The kick out to Towns. With the second effort, and Gobert with the lay-in.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's McCollum. Hayes with the screen from McCollum. Floats one up. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Edwards passes to Gobert. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hornets going with the whole new group out there.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Now here's Towns. Pocket 6. Driving in. And the basket is good.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Shot to stop the run. Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Here's Alexander Walker. Plays it up and banks it. It in.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. And then slams it in.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Alexander Walker. And there's the pass to Towns. Prince outside. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Towns throws it down.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Here's Ingram, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Ingram. Passes to Towns, and it's denied.
More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson, and it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And slammed up by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Oh, here's Edwards. To the inside. Ingram with the steal. Valanciunas finds Richardson. The three-pointer is right on target.
Richardson's pretty consistent in draining that three ball. The D can't allow him to get too comfortable while he's camped out behind the arc.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires the three. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Blocking foul called on Josh Richardson. First personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
And Towns drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 5. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. And they're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's McCollum. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And Edwards is right there.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip end.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now here's McCollum. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Mr. Williamson. Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
Just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. Got a big year ahead of him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Larry Nance is checked in for the Pelicans. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team. Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Minnesota in the lead. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Now, here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. There's the feed to Daniels. The tray. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. He kicks to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. And he drives in. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Richardson with the screen on Anderson. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Kicks it out to Prince. 1:09 left to play here in the half. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Nice steal from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Now the pass to Valanciunas. 3-pointer, Daniels. That shot off the mark. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Anderson outside. Here he goes. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Anderson has those long strides anytime he's in the open court. A difficult player to guard when he's going to the rack.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Anderson against Ingram. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got 11 points.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Timberwolves, 27.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for Minnesota, two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the three.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert, one of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
And rejection by McDaniels. And with every season, Brand, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating. And those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball, is that you can find something within each player that you'd like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them. Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Edwards can't hit. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. It's Murphy outside, and the three ball is good. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Edwards looking it over. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's McCollum. Outside, Jones. Oh, good on the triple.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming. And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And that's an intentional foul. And the Hornets going with the whole new group out there. Minnesota also making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now Ingram, 11 points in the game. Kicks it out to Richardson. Valanciunas dishes to Richardson. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Driving to the basket. Alexander Walker passes to Prince. Outside, Towns. And it's good for two. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Passes it to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Towns kicks to Anderson. Back to Towns. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Towns.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Out to Nance. Puts up a three. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. Stolen by Anderson. Oh, and here comes Anderson all alone. And the shot goes down. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Anderson, he excels when he plays in the open court like that and has a chance to make a good decision.
Now here's Ingram. 11 points in the game. 32 seconds left in the third. A shot off that time. Good D by Anderson. Now the Timberwolves with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Towns has got 15 points.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Ingram is out there with Richardson. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Both teams will make substitutions. Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards with it. Out to the wing. Here's McDaniels. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McDaniels got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Prince. Back to Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Williamson, the screen. Connects from three-point range.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside, Towns. It falls for his... seventh bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Gobert in the corner. Goes back up. Outside Edwards. Over Jones. And it's off the back rim. No good. Pelicans trail by 7. Inside. Here's Williams.
Lightning.
That was incredible.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
McCollum outside. Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Feeds to Gobert. Towns against Williamson. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is an
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Prince. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. A nice shot by McDaniel. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Outside Edwards. Gobert down low, guarded by Valanciunas. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Back to McDaniels. Kicks it to Gobert. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here's McCollum. Here's Ingram. Pass to Williamson. McCollum feeling it out a bit. The pass to Ingram. Williamson left side. The layup off target. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Edwards against Jones. Here is Edwards.
courts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Now here's Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, once he's in the painted area, you can see the level of aggression goes up for Kawhi Leonard.
Melton passes to Tucker. Here's Harden, pounded by Westbrook. Back to Tucker. Melton against Morris. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And he buries his first look.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
No good on that one. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament. Well, that's about tremendous vision. And remember, Paul George has the kind of size that allows him to survey the floor beautifully.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Here's Zubac. Drops in the layup for 2.
And this is right in his wheelhouse. Hitting the boards and cashing in.
Already, I mean, we are seeing the full range of his skill set on display. Get ready for a big-time game from this guy.
Here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Melton. Back to Tucker. Now here's Melton on the wing, Harden. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And then Harden with the jam.
We've always known James Harden is a thirsty scorer, and if you get him out in transition, look out. He's going to be aggressive.
They set the pick. Here's Westbrook. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Embiid. Harden with it. Guarded now by Morris. Jacks up with 3. And it's Harden again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with some changes. Nie, he's checked in for Tucker. And Milton subbed in for Harden. And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell comes in for Embiid. And Tobias Harris subbed in for McDaniels. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Westbrook against Milton. Pass to Maxey. Back to Milton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Leonard. Here's George. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Well, great scorers understand. If I can get to the offensive window, that's an easy putback. Nicely done, Paul George.
Pass to Niang. Harrell passes to Milton. Harrell down low. Zubac there. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Leonard on the take. Good on the shot.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. Third team foul.
Down low. And stolen by Leonard.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
They get it back. Leonard on the wing. George outside. Shoots over Maxey. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
The first one falls. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Now here's Westbrook. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Zubac with it. Harrell picks him up. Up ahead. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Westbrook.
Oh, what a pretty delivery right there from Russell Westbrook. Nice pass.
Harrell, a screen on George. Pass to Harrell. Harris outside. The 3-ball. Harris on the wing. From downtown. No good that time. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He put together 10. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with the Anthony Melton, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. George's shot is good.
I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from 3, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that 3-point shot.
Knocks it down from distance.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
From deep, Melton. Offensive rebound. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post. Harden's got 14 points.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done. I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
The old phrase, he lives at the line, that is James Harden, folks. Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
We know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. McDaniels finds Embiid. Martin with it. Leonard defending. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Well, the instincts of Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end are so pure. Sending back Kawhi.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
Now he's well on his way, Ali. Thanks. For three, Maxey. Leonard pulls down the board.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Harris right side. Outside Milton. 1:21 left to play in the first half. Niang a screen. Back to Harris. 4 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Niang, no good.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
To win the drought. The shot off that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. The kick out to Morris. There's 38 seconds left to play in the half. The offensive rebound. Leonard outside. George for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 17.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Milton from 13. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Milton.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
George against Maxey. George passes to Leonard. And the basket by Plumlee. Plumlee's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, this is one aspect of his game where Kawhi Leonard has come such a long way. The ability to make guys around him better with his passing.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Here's Man. He takes it in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to...
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be back in a moment. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, BA, dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Norman Powell. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Gordon in a two-guard. Powell for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
How's that for an answer? Norman Powell says, I'll see that three and raise you one.
Westbrook against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
It's Covington on the wing. To the paint. It's Covington on the wing. Drives to the hoop. Here's Zubac. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Embiid, a screen on Gordon. From deep, Melton. The shot no good. And Los Angeles the other way now.
Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
Embiid, a screen on Gordon. From behind the arc. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 20 points.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011, the trade of CP3 to the Clippers. It started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for Harden. Knocks it loose. And now the Sixers on the break. From deep three-point range, another three for Philadelphia.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Harrell up top. Back to Daniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Melton finds Harrell. Outside Tucker. McDaniels passes to Tucker. McDaniels, a screen on Zubac. Shot clock at 6. Back to Daniels. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You know, that an area where Tucker continues to improve, making the extra pass.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Here's Westbrook. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. No good on the free throw. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Dedmon's checked in for Harrell. Niang a screen. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Niang. And here's Harris, covered by Covington. Back to Niang. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Shooting for LA.
The free throw drops from Zubats. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And here's Harris outside. Rebound by the Clippers. It's Powell on the wing. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in a good situation, up by 13.
And big round of applause for your Sixers.
And one quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The 76ers shooting has been great this game, 58%. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden. And if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Harden comes to help. Pass to George. Here's Mann. Off target with the 3. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Terrific activity from Paul George. Sticks his long arms in and mucks up the passing lanes.
Tucker, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Back to Harden. The 3 is up. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. It's tipped. Embiid with a steal. Harden against Morris. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. And Harden with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his groove.
Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout for the Sixers. And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth and team.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He called out their ball control, saying, quote, no more turnovers. That has to be the mindset. We need to stop rushing and start dictating.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Right side, Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Leonard on the wing. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Pass to Embiid. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Left side Maxey. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. For three, Covington. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Screen by Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. The 76ers running out of time. And Harden with the slam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Harden comes to help. Outside Covington. Embiid with a steal. Here's Tucker. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Covington, he's open. Oh, no good! Unable to win this run. Harden drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Outside Covington. Tucker brings a double team. Back to Covington. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Now here's Harden, tightly guarded, and then Harden with the jam.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard, right side. Here's man.
Head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Gallinari in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Brown outside. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. The Celtics making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Here's Horford. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
Torian Prince, he's checked in for McDaniel. Here is Edwards, and his Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
And the dunk by Horford.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Here's Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Pass to Reed, and he dunks it down.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Horford with the screen on Anderson. And it's Brown missing for Minnesota. They've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Edwards passes to Towns. Now here's Reed. Here's Edwards. Passes it to Towns. Knocked loose. Stolen by Smart. Gallinari dishes to Horford. Celtics passing it around. Here's Smart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Edwards drives in, and he lays it straight in. Edwards got his second basket.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
In the corner, it's Griffin. Shoots the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They'd better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Brown with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Horford. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Smart finds Gallinari. Good on the shot.
Off the catch. Nice balance. Nice rhythm. Gallinari with a good-looking shot.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And there's the pass to Reed. Good on the three-point shot. Reed's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brown. Gallinari passes to Brown. It's Brown on the wing. Gallinari against Prince. And Gallinari kicks to Griffin. Gallinari down low. Smart passes to Brown. Back to Smart. Anderson against Gallinari. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .46 seconds left to play here in the first. And here's Edwards. He's got 8. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. The kick out to Towns. Dishes it to Prince. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anderson outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reed. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Substitution on the board.
Now Smart. Here's Williams. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
They've got Taurean Prince. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
White up top. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Tatum setting the pick for Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum's shot is off.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 5. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And White kicks to Williams. Pass to Tatum. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. White covering. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Prince. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. Here's Alexander Walker. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. And even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. In the corner, Tatum with it. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon. Good, nice job down low. 6 points for Williams.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's
When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Alexander Walker passes to Prince outside Towns.
2 minutes.
Pass to Alexander Walker. The feed to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Alexander Walker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Passes it to Towns. Banked in off the glass. Towns has got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
There's the dish to Gobert. Back to Towns. The pass to McDaniels. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Want to take on the 3 feature man? We're looking for the loudest section.
Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Prince. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
And Brogdon, here we go. Dishes it to Williams. Brogdon looking it over. From deep. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Brown. Gobert in the corner. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time.
27, the Boston Celtics, 20.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Minnesota leading by 7. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
On the floor for Boston, the post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Gallinari in at the 3. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Boston also with the sub. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Horford kicks to Brogdon. With the drive. And he banks in the layup. Brogdon's got his first points of the game.
An athletic drive by Brogdon, charging in fast there before the defense has a chance to react.
Pass to Reed. Here's the three. Offensive rebound, and it's Towns on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Edwards against Brogdon. Pass to Griffin. Back to Brogdon. Out to Gallinari. Griffin sets the screen for Gallinari. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Griffin.
And that's just too easy. When Griffin gets to that area of the floor, expect him to finish.
Outside Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin. The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 9 points. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And an intentional foul right there. Robert Williams is checked in for Blake Griffin.
Second team foul. Celtics substitution.
Here's Edwards driving inside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Richard Hammond, we've seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game. He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's McDaniels in for Edwards. Derek White's checked in for Boston. Jacks up a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Reeves got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Pass to Towns. And that one drops for him. Towns has got 8 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
To the middle, and stolen by Tatum. Knocked away. There's the pass to Alexander Walker. Inside, Gallinari with the steal. White, wide open, he fires. Hits the jumper in space. White's got his second bucket.
And his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide open look.
Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 6. And the 3 off target.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Got that bucket in no time at all. White's got 4 this quarter. Minnesota leading by 10. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Smart. Bucket is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's White, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Brogdon, he's checked in for Boston, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
Here's Reed. Towns in the corner. And a lot of contact on that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The free throw drops for Towns.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Edwards kicks to Towns, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself.
And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Celtics trail by 9. They've got Kyle Anderson. Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And White kicks to Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Brown against Anderson. Williams dishes to Brown.
What's the roll?
Back to Williams. Clock at 6. A 3-ball. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Williams.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. By as many as 14 points. Here is Edwards. Feeds it to Gobert. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And White kicks to Williams. pass to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 6. White with it. Williams a screen on Edwards. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Williams. He dishes it to White. 5 on the clock. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Brown against Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And this is Edwards' game, man. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And Edwards drops them both. Celtics trail by 8. Outside Tatum. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Picked by Williams. Tatum dishes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside Edwards. This is it to Reed. Over Horford. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. And White kicks to Williams. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Celtics making a switch here. Ogden's checked in. 1:21 left in the 4th quarter. Edwards against Brogdon. Towns a screen on Brogdon to the inside. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ. He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Edwards passes to Towns. Lets it go with a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
The 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Tatum's shot is off.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 5 to shoot. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Pass to Murphy, outside Jones, for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Now here's McCollum. Jones with a screen on Westbrook. McCollum's shot is off. Deflects the pass. Now Los Angeles with it. Westbrook outside. Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Shot's good by McCollum.
You see the strength by C.J. McCollum on that bucket.
George outside. Zubac screen. Shot from the top of the key. They get it again. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities. That's good planning, and that's good execution, and that's a great look.
Here's Murphy. Hayes with a screen on George. Inside. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to Westbrook. McCollum with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Here's Zubac. Morris outside. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Morris finds Leonard. Over Jones. Leonard can't get it to go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
McCollum against Westbrook. Fires for 3. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's the triple-double king.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Ingram. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
Yeah, I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
Now here's Ingram. He drops it from range.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
For 3, George. The shot won't fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on a 9-1 run. To the paint. Here's Daniels. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. New Orleans in the lead. Richardson for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And from that far out, you got to have confidence that you can hit that one. check mark in favor of Josh Richardson.
For three, George. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
This is why you take strength training seriously. Ingram may not have converted that earlier in his career.
George outside, up and over Richardson. No good, off the front rim. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Brandon Ingram, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the three. Richardson finds Valanciunas. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And anytime a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe it.
No, you shouldn't be, I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
The three. Here's Plumlee, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
And the free throw, no good. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
That one drops for them.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here are the Clippers now. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Pass to Valanciunas. And another one falls for New Orleans.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass. And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Plumlee, no good. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Here's Mann. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. No one covering.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Continuing to extend his range. Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
Plumlee, a screen on Ingram. Man misses.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Mann. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. George for 3. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Morris with a steal. Here's Mann. Pass to George. 1:44 left in the first half. Down low. That one's good from Morris on the assist by George. Morris has got his second basket.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up. In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're...
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out! Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Powell outside. Zubats with a screen on Jones. And he lobs it up. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Hayes with a screen. Pass to Williamson. Here's Murphy, defended by Gordon. Williamson with a screen on Gordon. Now here's McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Hayes. Covington grabs the board.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Zubats with a screen on Jones. Powell left side. To the middle. And stolen by Williamson. McCollum on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Covington, a screen on McCollum. And so it's New Orleans with a commanding 22.
Your Clippers, 21. The Pelicans, 43. Fans,
just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grand.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, BA, one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
Now George, 7 points in the game. He's off on that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Williamson finds Hayes, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Clippers making a switch here. Highland's checked in. Hayes with a screen on Westbrook. For three, McCollum, and another three for New Orleans.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
And so they foul intentionally. Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. Covington comes in for Morris.
Substitution on the court.
Ingram against Westbrook. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. To the inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Covington, a screen on Ingram. Hey, from beyond the arc. Rebounded by Daniels. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The kick out to Nance. Ingram on the wing. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
2 minutes remaining.
That one a little long.
2 minutes.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. 1:51 left in the third quarter.
LA foul. Bones Highlight. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Pass to Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Valanciunas has got 11 points.
Good job from Valanciunas there to shrug off the defender and finish the play.
Inside, tipped. Here's Plumlee. Here's Leonard. Looking to end the run. Here's Covington. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Launches it, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
For 3, Westbrook. No luck on that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Zubac, he's checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for Westbrook. Hernan Gomez is checked in for New Orleans. Alvarado comes in for Brandon Ingram.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
The 3-ball. Clippers keep it alive. Zubac finds Leonard. Five on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
The nuances that Kawhi has added to his game. That time, the little up fake.
Marshall, he's checked in for Nance. And so he makes both from the line. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Marshall. From the high post. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And we're going to have a jump ball. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Don't see too many 39-point leads in the And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting around 33%, not the best offensive efficiency. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Here's Williamson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
There's that rare combination of power and athleticism. Hard to stop Zion without fouling. Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Here's Murphy. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Zubac's with it. McCollum covering. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Here's Mann. No good on the quick three. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long. Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
McCollum outside. Williamson controls the rebound and the putback.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
Here's Leonard. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. Now the Pelicans in transition. Jones from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his fourth assist in this one. Here's Mann. McCollum defends. Here's Mann. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. For the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Covington. And Norman Powell subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
McCollum against Westbrook to the left wing. Williamson inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The grown man play of Zion. Love watching him convert through aggressive defense.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
To end the run, here's Westbrook, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Look at the focus. When Russell Westbrook zeroes in, he's next level.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy. The Pelicans have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Ingram, pass to Valanciunas. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now here's Plumlee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that one. The bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Nails it from 3. McCollum's got 11 points here in the second half.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
For 3, George. The shot misses, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Williamson outside, and he drives in. Wow! Crazy good!
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pelicans.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Brandon Ingram.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch. This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
For three, McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Wow, it's good.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Out to Powell. From deep. Jones grabs the board. Now here's McCollum.
Deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. Derek White is out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Gallinari in at the 3. Here's Williams, back to Brogdon. Down low. There's the steal. A shot by Harden, wide open. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Tatum passes to Brogdon. Back to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Here's the 3. Embiid kicks it to Tucker. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 3-point game. Tatum with a screen on Harden. Tatum passes to White. And there's the drive. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Tucker for 3. The rebound by the Celtics.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Stolen by Harden. To the paint, and Embiid with a clear path to the hoop.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
And the pass to Williams. Embiid with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Embiid with a screen on Tatum. A nice shot by Tucker. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Now, here's Tucker. He's got 9. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And that one is good.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Harden against Brogdon. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Williams has a screen for Brogdon. They need this. Williams can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
So it's Boston now. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. To the inside, Embiid with the steal. Now Tucker, he's got 12. McDaniels kicks it to Tucker. Harden outside. There's the drive. Embiid wide open. Passes it to Tucker. Embiid the screen. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 14. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And that one misses.
And when Gallinari is healthy, he's such an effective player. I mean, a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Maxey kicks to Niang. Harrell the pass to Maxey. Fires from deep. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. 7.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin here for the 76ers guys.
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
On the court for the Celtics, Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Then there's Horford, and it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. Maxey passes to Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Harrell is such a good screen setter because he's so strong and he's willing to put his body on the line, and then he catches everything as a roll man.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. Maxey passes to Niang. Maxey with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Here's Niang. The shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Out to the right wing. Here's Cornette. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The 76ers leading by 12. To Niang. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Harrell. Brown finds Horford, lays it up and banks it in. Horford's got his first 2 points.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
And that one's good, Maxey. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Blake Griffin. Maxey kicks to Dedmon. Dedmon a screen. Out to the right wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Brown the pass to Griffin. Now here's Smart, defended by Milton. Lets it go from deep. They get a hand on it. The 76ers leading by 13. There's 1:38 left in the first half. From the arc, another three for Philadelphia.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Outside Griffin. Inside, Hauser. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Korkmaz checked in for Maxey, and it's James Harden in for Shake Milton.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Brogdon looking it over. Here's Tatum. Misses from short range. The 76ers leading by 13. Melton passes to Harrell. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
You know, Harrell may only be 6'7", but he absolutely owns the paint because this guy knows where his strength is and he plays to it, getting busy down low.
Now here's White after Malcolm Brogdon's miss. White dishes to Williams. Missed inside. 76ers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Nobody near Melton. And it's off from three-point range. Brogdon with it. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Riding up. Thanks for the great interview, David.
32. The Celtics, 17.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The 76ers leading by 15. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Checking in for the Celtics, Sam Hauser.
And with it, out guarded by Tatum.
Marcus Smart.
Tucker the pass to Harden. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Now, here's Melton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. That one falls.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
And here is Tatum. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Down low. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Tucker a screen. Fires for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Smart to the middle. Goes up with it. Williams kicks to Tatum. There's the pick. Now the pass to Hauser. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hauser's got 7 points.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
It's Harden with the drive. Tucker off target with his 3. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 19. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against Philadelphia. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
Here's Embiid. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden. Boston also with the sub. Al Horford's checked in for Robert Williams. To the left side wing. Hauser the pass to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hauser. He's got 7, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Celtics. Philadelphia leading by 17. Milton kicks to Maxey. Here's Niang. And they get it back. There's the 3. Taps in the tray. Maxey's got 5.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
Milton kicks to Niang. Harris, right side. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 18. And here is Brown. Horford with the screen on Maxey. Brown the pass to Horford. There's the dish to Griffin. Back to Horford. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Harris. Again, Philadelphia.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Here's Hauser. 7 points in the game. Smart finds Griffin. And finished off by Griffin.
Oh, my word. I shouldn't be amazed anymore when Griffin pulls off a dunk like that, but I always seem to be. The man has some unreal moves above the rim.
Niang passes to Maxey. Over to the wing. Plenty of space. Niang, no good.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
And so it's Philadelphia with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Horford is out there with Griffin. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And your Sixers youth dance team.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
They continued to feed him throughout the game with good reason. They realized he was hot had the hot hand and they wanted to ride that. And he refuses to let them down, coming through at every turn.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Back to Brogdon. He feeds it to Tatum. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Melton kicks it to Tucker. And Harden launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the 76ers?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Melton with the ball, now guarded by Tatum. No one covering.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
White against Melton. White wide open. He fires. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Boy, on offense, White's so very effective, whether it's assist or shot making. He's always making productive plays.
Back to Tucker. Shoots the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Williams, that's good.
You know, I know they want to make Williams a stretch 4 or 5, but the mid-range jumper at present is still where he's most comfortable.
Now, here's Tucker. Tight defense on him. There's the triple. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Harden against Brogdon. He dishes it to Tatum. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lets the three fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's Tatum, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
For the Celtics, Jaylen Brown.
There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. It's Williams high post. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game. Harden looking it over. Tucker the pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. Passes it to Harden. Now here's Tucker, guarded by Tatum. Tucker can't get it to go.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
Harden against Brogdon. Pass to Tucker. Launches it. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Brown dishes to Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
He's perfect from the line this time. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
And the jam by Harden.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
That's tipped. Williams with a clean look off on that one.
Some final preparations here. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard position. Jones from outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's McCollum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Murphy. Hayes with a screen. This one for three. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
About a minute into this first quarter. Edwards against Hayes. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. It's Edwards with a drive. Gobert inside. He's defended by Hayes. Gobert, that's good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
This is really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early too.
Stolen by Jones. Out left to the wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Yo, check Anthony.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Murphy. Shot clock at 6. A shot from the mid-range. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum, the pass to Jones. And he can't get that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Pass to Towns. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. It's good.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
McCollum against McDaniels. Murphy. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Stolen by Jones. McCollum with it. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. Shot from the wing. And it's New Orleans with another.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards finds Gobert. Pelicans cleared away.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
And here are the Pelicans now. Following the score by Minnesota. McCollum on the left side. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Picked it out of midair. He goes up. And Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. McCollum outside. All sorts of time, and he nails the jumper.
And likened to Damian Lillard, because of his skill set and small school background, McCollum was drafted 10th in the 2013 draft.
Now here's Edwards. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Edwards has got 6.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And here's McCollum. From deep three-point range. That shot missing. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position.
It's a nice job on the drive from B.I., just finding an angle and getting the foul.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
Well, Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Reed. Here's Brent, guarded by Richardson. Back to Reed, 5 to shoot. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Anderson against Ingram. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Reed a screen on Richardson. Here's Prince. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Ingram. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a five-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Anderson's checked in for Prince. Richardson, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Edwards is doubled. Here's Gobert. And go. Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside. You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their 2nd winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Now here's Richardson, looking for his first basket, still in this one.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Ingram against Edwards. To the paint. Knocked away. And Gobert with the stuff.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Richardson against McDaniels. From deep. Richardson, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Pass to Daniels. Nance outside. Over McDaniels. Nance can't get it to go. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards with the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. It's Nance off the drive. And Nance with the slam.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
39, the Pelicans, 27.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
My favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. This guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
Timberwolves on D. They're leading by 8. Jones finds Hayes. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Well, with Zion, during that 2020-21 season, he was super effective over a long stretch, Brent.
BA, such a tease. Zion with over 20 points, better than 50% field goal shooting from the field for 25 straight games. That is hard to do. The only other guy to do that, one Shaquille O'Neal, which makes some sense because Zion, man, he can dominate in the inside like the Shaq Diesel.
And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's McDaniels. Oh, yes, sir! Wow! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. McCollum into the lane. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. The free throw drops for McCollum.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Outside Edwards. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Gobert. Second chance shot to the left wing. Here's Towns. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
A former #1 pick, Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, DA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
The Pelicans call the timeout. Put your hands together again.
Towns against Nance. Towns down low. Pass to Reed. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the inside. Minnesota pushes the Timberwolves again in transition. And yep, it's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Richardson. New Orleans calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basketball game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Oh, it's stolen away. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
Outside Ingram to the middle. Inside, pass to Valanciunas. They need this. Here's Daniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Valanciunas, good.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, knocking guys around.
On the wing, Alexander Walker uses the glass to finish the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Ingram. Reed, a slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that. Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Pass to Prince. Reed to screen on Richardson. Prince can't hit. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And it's Richardson penetrating. Nance for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Nance has got 5.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision making, helping out that possession.
Towns a screen on Ingram. Pass to Towns.
Home by Towns. Woo! The whole arena felt packed. going to just be merciless on offense.
Ingram on the wing. Anderson covers. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Shot clock at 6. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. 14 feet away. Hayes misses. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Back to Edwards. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum finds Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
That's a tremendous combination down there of strength and Zion's length, and he's going to dominate any defender around the rim.
And so he draws the foul, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many... The previous play is under the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. McCollum way outside. From beyond the arc, and then some.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
New Orleans foul. Herbert Jones, third personal foul, second team foul.
Towns down low. He's against Williamson. Here's Gobert. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Great open look there. McCollum's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy. Gobert. No luck on that one. Now New Orleans takes it the other way.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Back to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
And Williamson throws it down.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to McDaniels, and he goes in for the dunk.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Valanciunas with it. Back to Ingram. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Ingram.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Jones against Edwards. Down low. Shot clock at 5. To the left side wing. Anderson passes to Edwards. Takes a three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
Minnesota in the lead. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Right side McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Back to Daniels. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Rivers is checked in for McDaniels. Valanciunas sets a screen. There's McCullough with the 3. Goes back up. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Edwards against Jones. And Edwards slams it in.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Pass to Rivers. It's tipped. Reed for 3. And they recover it. Gobert. Reed passes to Gobert. Back to Reed. 3-pointer. The Pelicans pull it in. Outside Ingram. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. It's good from long range.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Tucker. Paul George with the steal. To the paint. And Morris throws it down.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Now here's Harden. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Harden against Westbrook to the right side.
I love that Russell Westbrook tries to be disruptive. His ability to use his speed to contest is a thing of beauty.
Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Leonard missing. Leonard against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Tucker's got 5 now.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Now Westbrook. James Harden missing on the 3. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. Now here's Leonard. McDaniels defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Morris with the screen for Leonard. Shoots over Melton. Another one falls for the Clippers. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And here are the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
And here's Melton after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Embiid with the steal, and they're moving it up. Here's Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
That's what you call an intimidating finish. Tucker's explosive leaping ability on full display, guys.
They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker, and Harris subbed in for McDaniels. Westbrook kicks to Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Milton. He's covered by Westbrook. They get it again. Hero. Gets the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, this guy is tremendous at keeping plays alive. Montrezl Harrell getting to the offensive window.
George against Maxey. Zubats with the screen for George. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 7.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
Russell Westbrook.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Maxey out to Harris. Here's Milton. A three-pointer off the mark. Harris against Leonard. And here's George for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there at Plumlee, and it's man in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Snatched up. Maxey kicks to Harris. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch. And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
On the wing, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Over Harris. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Niang. Kicks it to Embiid. Now Maxey. No points in the game yet for him. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Right side George. A 3. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Milton kicks to Niang. Back to Milton. 6 on the shot clock. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here. Starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
76ers trailing. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3-point.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now Plumlee. Paul George missing from long range. Good D by Embiid.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's stolen by Harris.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Maxey with it. George picks him up. There's a screen. Poke loose. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Mann, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Robert Covington comes in for Morris, and it's Powell in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's George. James Harden picking up that last basket.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
It's Powell on the wing. Stolen by Tucker. Harden looking it over. And the 76ers get it back. And with an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
From deep three-point range, Harden can't hit.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Tucker. He's guarded close. Kicks it out to Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Russell Westbrook.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden. Once again, making his way to the foul line.
And the first one at the line is good. And the 76ers making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's the Clippers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Westbrook kicks to Zubac. 1 second left. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game.
Thank you, David. And whoop.
34. The 76ers, 31.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Shake Milton is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Here's Highland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Up top, Maxey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And for the Clippers, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And it's Westbrook missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the 76ers get it back. And here's Harris from the arc. That one's not going to go. LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Plumlee is checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Russell Westbrook. From deep, Harden. No good on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Harris. Morris passes to Mann. Plumlee with a screen on Hart. Mann hits it from three-point range. Mann's got 5.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. Tucker a screen. Harris dishes to Tucker. Back to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Tucker a screen. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Harden finds Harris. Here's Tucker for the lead. Plumlee with the rebound. Down low, here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
The speed in transition. Paul George is dynamic in space.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Outside Leonard. Morris a screen. Plumlee, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Harrell kicks to Milton. Back to Harrell. And Harrell slips it in.
Well, you know that Montrezl Harrell is one of the best rollers in the NBA. Even when the defense is waiting for him, this guy's so hard to stop.
From deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 1:22 left here in the third quarter.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
For the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann.
Well, this is a problem for the defense right now because you've allowed Paul George to get comfortable. And when he's comfortable, he's unguardable.
Milton kicks to McDaniel. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 4. Inside. And Morris throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Milton on top. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from George. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They get it back. Zubac banked in off the glass. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Harrell finds Melton. On the wing, Melton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Melton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Timeout called the 76ers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. They've got Ivica Zubac, Robert Covington out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Highland in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, he's really finding his rhythm. Tucker lighting it up at an unusual pace tonight.
Here's Westbrook. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Over in the corner, Zubac. Trying to find Covington. That's it to him. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Robert Covington sought out the contact, finishes the play, and now will try to finish the 3-point play.
Free throw drops for Covington. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Tucker the pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside, Covington. The Clippers keep it alive. From outside the arc, the putback, it's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
The pass to Embiid. He kicks it to Tucker. No good again that time.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
And the 76ers making a change here. Elton's checked in.
And really making the most of his opportunities there tonight. Hasn't been the struggle we sometimes see him go through.
Here's Leonard going inside, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 11 points, and the basket from James Harden. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Passes to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Let's go. Embiid knocks it loose.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
The 76ers trail by 8. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his 5th foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. And the Clippers call time here.
Clippers take a timeout.
And the Clippers making a switch here.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud.
To the inside. And the jam by Harden.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
The shot by George, wide open. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
On the wing, George. And George with the stuff.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Philadelphia.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
It's the three-point bomb.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Harden kicks to Melton. Tucker a screen. Harris passes to Tucker. And with the rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Embiid with the steal.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
George double teamed. To the middle. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
8 seconds left in the game. Here's Mann. Fires the three.
Lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Anderson in at the 3 slot.
At the line for the Timberwolves,
and that one misses.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Now here's Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Good D by Gobert.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Edwards. Driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Brown against McDaniels. Williams passes to Brogdon. Williams a screen on Edwards. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Minnesota with a rebound. Now Edwards. Pass to Towns. The layup off target. McDaniels against Brogdon. Williams. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Brown against Anderson. Williams up top. Ball stolen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Knocked loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And Minnesota has possession. Edwards can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
first team foul.
Brogdon finds Williams. Now Tatum. McDaniels covering. Back to Williams. To the middle. Intercepted.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Ooh, poked away. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. To the paint. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Williams. And now we've got an intentional foul. Reed's checked in for Gobert.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Now, Reed.
Edwards against Brogdon. And he commits the intentional foul. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
1.5 minutes left in the first quarter here. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And he banks in the layup. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Edwards, a pass to Anderson. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Anderson. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Griffin. Horford outside. 6 to shoot. Brogdon finds Griffin. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Down low. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. White, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Brogdon. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Anderson. And here's Reed from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Horford outside. And Horford powers it home.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
With 1 on the clock. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtic Youth Next team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Minnesota. Minnesota in the lead. On the court for the Timberwolves. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That one goes. Count it.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's White. Stolen by Reed.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover. And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's White after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Shot left block. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Back to Reed. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup is good. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And Griffin gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The Celtics making a switch here. Smart's checked in. For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Pass to McDaniels. It's stolen by Smart. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter, in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Something Kyle Anderson does well is put pressure on the ball. Not what you expect from bigger guys, but he's got good instincts and fine steals.
Williams has checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Gallinari. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
And Boston calls time here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Gallinari, he's checked in for Hauser. Jaylen Brown comes in for Williams. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Smart. His ability to snatch the ball has even helped him secure a record, Richard.
Yeah, back in 2021, Kyle set the single-game playoff record for the Grizzlies with 6 steals. It was an impressive defensive effort for him, and trust me, he knows how to use his size and length very well.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. No good on the three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. A minute 53 left to play in the second quarter. Brown, great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
It's not going to go for him.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Gallinari. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Edwards against Brown. Williams grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Reed with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Reed. McDaniels passes to Anderson. Now Reed. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he makes the first.
Shooting from Minnesota.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Tatum inside, working on McDaniels. Horford outside. Tatum a screen on Towns. Horford. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close.
The Timberwolves 29. And let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
He launched that one from way outside. Edwards got 9.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
The kick to Tatum. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Screen by Horford. And here's Brown for 3. Drains the triple. He's got 9.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Edwards against Brown. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Anderson against Brown. Up top, Horford lets it fly. Another one falls for Boston.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. And Williams is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Brogdon. Reed, good. 9 points in the game.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Boston trailing. Brogdon with the ball. The 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the wing on the left. Here's Prince, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Griffin. He's got 5, and they get it back. Offensive rebound. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. There's the triple. And another 3 from Minnesota.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
And here's Griffin to halt the run. Good work defensively by Towns.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
McDaniels finds Reed. From down in the low post, it goes. Reed's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Now here's McDaniels. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Yep, that one goes.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Reed against Griffin. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. They're running. Here's Prince. finished off the break. Prince has got 7 points.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other...
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Reed in at center. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. Williams defending. Towns on a screen. Here's Prince. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And, RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find, and I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
Robert Williams checked in for Boston.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves. And some changes here for the Celtics. Gallinari, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Williams. And Brogdon is subbed in for Smart. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Hauser, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Williams.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Right wing. Here's Hauser. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Edwards against Gallinari. And Edwards slams it in.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Gallinari with a screen on Edwards. Brogdon finds Gallinari. No good on the triple. Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Edwards. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Williams. Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Williams passes to Brown. 4-3 on target from range.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Lets it fly. No good. A bit long that time.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Pass to Gallinari. There's the three. No good. And Minnesota the other way with it now. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
Pass to Towns. Here's Gobert. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Brogdon finds Williams. Back to Brogdon. And a nice finish on the layup.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative score in close.
And here's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards.
play against.
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Here are the five for the...
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And here's George for three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. McCollum finds Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Williamson's got his second basket of the game.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Leonard the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
A three from Leonard. Pelicans with the rebound. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, they're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Westbrook against McCollum. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. Clippers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Zubats with the screen for Westbrook. Inside. Zubats, that's good.
Westbrook will do whatever it takes to create for his team. The pick and roll is just one option.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by George. McCollum passes to Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And we all know about Zion Williamson's athleticism. Now he must continue adding to his game.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. That one good for 2.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Murphy, a screen on Westbrook. McCollum dishes to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Westbrook. On the wing, Morris. Covered by Williamson. Bank shot, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Morris. Here's Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And thinking back to that 2017 MVP season for Russell Westbrook, Steve, you know, he averaged a triple-double.
Kevin, what's incredible to me, Russ did it 3 straight years with OKC. Then again with the Wizards. Westbrook's numbers are out of this world.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And that one's good. Daniels.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Westbrook against Ingram. Pass to Morris. It's stolen by Nance. Richardson outside. Nance a screen on George. Richardson with it. Leonard picks him up. It's stolen by Morris. George looking over the floor. Jacks up a three. And the Clippers miss again. Pelicans leading by 6. Here's Daniels and a strong finish with two hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Richardson outside, over Morris, and no good on the last second attempt this time.
And when Morris is playing with intensity like...
And so it's New Orleans, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Plumlee, and it's man in at the point guard position.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Ingram finds Nance. Here's Richardson, defended by George. Three-pointer, drains it from beyond the arc. Richardson's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Daniels with it. Leonard picks him up. And it's sent back by Leonard.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Here's man. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Man's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly. Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Plumlee with the screen. Man passes to Plumlee. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
On the wing, Nance. And another three for New Orleans.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Here's man. Covington passes to Leonard. Five on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Nance.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the claw is.
Now here's McCollum. The dish to Hayes. McCollum kicks to Murphy. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. It's George on the wing. Covington trying to break free, and George gets it to go. George has got 7 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Hayes the pass to Jones. Hayes with the screen for Jones. Plumlee with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Here's Covington, passes it to Mann. Comes up empty down low. Pelicans leading by 8. Kicks it out to Williamson. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
George dishes to Leonard. The leaner. And it's George missing.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the leaner's probably not the best option on that shot.
Pelicans shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
It's Ingram on the wing. The shot that time, not on target. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Down low, Covington. Nance gets the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Highland. He's covered by Daniels. And they'll get another chance. Plumlee the pass to Highland. Ingram with the steal. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's rebounded by Covington. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And so we wrap up the first half. Thank you, David, for that interview.
Your Pelicans 30. The Clippers 19.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in a 2-guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Takes it inside.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Jones against Leonard. And the pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. But they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West. His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
To the paint. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Zubats with the screen for Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team. hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
And here's McCollum. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. That one goes. Count it. And it's 9 points for Zion Williamson.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
Zubats with the screen for George. To the middle. Hayes with the steal. Now McCollum. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait. But you can't blame him.
Outside for George. For the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ingram with it. Guarded now by Morris. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Richardson against George. Richardson with it. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Nance a screen on Leonard. Daniels from outside. And the Pelicans get it back. Steps back. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Shoots over Zubats. And again, no good by New Orleans. Clippers trail by 11. Morris kicks to Westbrook. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A minute 42 left in the third quarter of the game. Ingram with it. Leonard picks him up. Daniels. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Smitty, the talented Larry Nance has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. Scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player.
Clippers trail by 13. Here's Leonard, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Ingram, and it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Pelicans leading by 11. And here's Daniels. He's got 10. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Ingram's got 6.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nance has got 4 rebounds in this game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Third team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Man can't hit. A 3 from McCollum, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New Orleans. Their lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Plumlee, Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Highland in at the shooting guard. And it's the Pelicans with the ball after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. Plumlee with the rebound. Here's Covington. Williamson with the block.
Though he's a humble guy at heart, there's entertainment value to almost everything Zion does.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
McCollum from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Here's Mann. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low, deflects the pass, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Pass to Murphy. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. Outside Covington. Over Williamson. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Pelicans leading by 18. And McCollum launches it from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. McCollum's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for New Orleans. Morris with the screen for Westbrook. Pass to Morris. Back to Westbrook to end the run, and Westbrook throws it down.
As explosive as they come at the point guard position, Russell Westbrook playing at the rim.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers, trailing by 19. George with the screen on McCollum. Inside, Ingram with the steal. Valanciunas against Zubac. Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Now here's Jones. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. McCollum right side. Passes it to Williamson. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And now that's 11 points for Zion Williamson.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now here's Leonard. Pulls up. And the Clippers miss again. New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. And the basket by McCollum.
Such a talented offensive player. CJ is dangerous from deep.
McCollum against Westbrook. 1:30 left in the 4th quarter. Right side Leonard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pelicans.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for C.J. McCollum.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Leonard. Here's McCollum. Williamson outside. New Orleans moving the ball around. A steal. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Off target from three-point range. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Now Powell.
Tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Tatum, just 5 on the clock. Horford, left side. They grab their own miss. Williams' shot is good.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Melton against Brown. Outside Harden, back to Embiid. Outside for Harden. Three-pointer off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
And the basket is good.
Boy, he's got such outstanding vision for a big guy, and he's a willing passer. He knows the importance of keeping the ball moving.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Tucker. Back to Embiid. Now Tucker. Now here's Harden. Here's the 3. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Paul.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And Williams no good on that one. The 76ers have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. And Melton, here we go. McDaniels from long range. And he can't get that one. And Boston going the other way now. And here's Brown for 3. He buries it from 3.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Sixers. Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, the inside game of Harrell is very impressive. I mean, he does a nice job of finding seams and cracks to get his work done inside.
Out of bounds, it'll be Sixers ball. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Niang, he's checked in for Tucker. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Harden. The Sixers trailing. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Now here's Williams. Back to Brown. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And Williams punches it home.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Here's Niang. There's the drive.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
To the inside. Smart passes to Williams. Horford, a screen on Harrell. Here's Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The 76ers making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in. Here's Niang. Horford covering from deep. Niang, that's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Boston on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. The kick to Tatum from outside the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Maxey. 40 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Dedmon. Maxey against Williams. Fires the three. And it's Maxey missing. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Brown. No good with a layup.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Nice move. Here's Milton. The bank shot, no good. Horford for three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And that does it for the first quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Melton finds Tucker. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
Here's Tucker. And the three off target. The Celtics on offense. White with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Brogdon. And he drops it in from the low post.
Brogdon does a nice job using his body close to the basket. He's a strong guard who knows what to do down there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. BA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Here's McDaniels following the bucket by the Celtics. Back to Embiid. Outside Tucker. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Watch out now. The process is at work.
Boston shooting very well. 62% and going right at the defense. Here's Cornette. Embiid covers. Back to White. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Maxey, he's checked in for Melton.
Sixers ball. Coming off to the floor for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey.
Harden against Brogdon. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Embiid. And he makes it on the layup. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Brogdon against Harden. Here's Cornette. Oh, and that and no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's White. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26th, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And Boston calls time here. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. Now here's Smart. Williams, a screen on Milton. Outside, Brown. Down low. Here's Williams. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Williams has got 9. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Offensive board. Another shot. The kick out to Milton. Harrell, a screen on Brown. 5 to shoot. Milton passes to Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
Harrell is an elite offensive rebounder. He's actually one of my favorite guys to watch work the glass.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside Milton. Pass to Niang. Milton against Smart. Back to Niang. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall. So the Celtics will take it the other way. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about when Tatum's scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
And stolen by Harrell.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's Milton. Drives to the hoop. Just 3 on the clock. No good that time. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a night with Allie as always. Thank you.
The Celtics, 26. The 76ers, 17.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what Robert Williams has done in this game.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And Boston calls time here. And the Celtics in possession here. They've got a 9-point lead. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul. 76ers substitution. PJ.
Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
Embiid being nicely set up by his teammates, and he's ready when they get him the ball.
The drive by Smart uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Robert Williams checked in for Cornette.
Boston, timeout.
Tucker with a screen on Smart. Harden from outside. Horford pulls it in. And for Boston, they're shooting it well at 59%. Outside, Brown. Screen by Horford. Brown passes to Horford. Now Smart. Melton covers. 6 on the shot clock. On the drive, Smart. And it's blocked by Embiid.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his side. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so it's Boston with it after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside, Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Here's Harden, and he'll draw the foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, previous players adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
That's good from Harden.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Now here's Smart. Right side, Williams. Inside, Brown. An easy 2 on the layup. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Brown extremely accomplished down low and worthy of respect as a result. Destroys whoever tries to guard him in the paint.
Tucker drives it in. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brown with the steal. Pass to Smart. Back to Brown. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. And now it's an 11-point Boston lead.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Now here's Harris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Tucker inside, defended by Brown. Smart against Melton, and the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Williams passes to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Williams with the screen. Tatum finds Williams.
And you know, Embiid is a decorated defender, a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Cornette's checked in for Boston. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Dedmon, a screen on Smart. Here's Milton. Here's Dedmon. The Sixers with another miss. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Tatum passes to Horford. Smart outside. To the inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. White, he's checked in for Brown. Here's Milton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. White against Maxey to the right side. Here's Dedmon. Yep, that one goes.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. White's got his first basket.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Smart. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Niang. Maxey passes to Dedmon. Here's Niang. Horford covering. Dedmon a screen. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Niang's got 6 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum gets the bucket.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
Pass to Dedmon. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by White. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And so it's Boston.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Boston calls time here.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Robert Williams.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Allie, thank you. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the 3, small forward. Harden missing again. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Harris passes to Melton. And the 3-pointer goes.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Pass to Brogdon. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Celtics lead by 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And they'll get another chance. Now here's Tucker. Horford covering. Harden's got space. Again, the Sixers score.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
On the wing, Harden. The 3 is up. Kept alive. On the wing, Harden. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Brogdon drives in. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden against Brogdon. The shot. And it's Harden again missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Oh, stolen by Harden. And here's the fast break. And here's Harris outside. And he commits the intentional foul.
Robert Williams, first personal foul, second team foul.
Harden against Brogdon. Second chance effort. Outside Tucker. Here's Embiid. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Embiid misses.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Brown draws the double. Back to Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so here is Philadelphia, trailing by 10. Tucker with a screen on Brogdon. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, deflected. Horford with a steal. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. For three, here's Harris. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Horford. They double team Horford. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Brogdon. The three is up. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum passes to Williams. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, they built a lead that simply can't be overcome at this point. So it would be a nice dub for the Celtics.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Robert Williams.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team. I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Outside Tatum. Here's the three. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Out to the wing. Three-pointer Embiid. Boston with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The kick out to Williams. Horford outside. Williams a screen on Tucker. Horford for three. And the Celtics another three.
You know, it's been a nice evolution to see the three-point shot become a consistent part of what Horford brings to his team.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the small forward. Now here's Gobert, lays it up off the glass. Brett, there's no doubt your athleticism was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
Here's Gobert. Zion Williamson making his last shot.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Hayes, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. Good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Over in the corner, Williamson sinks the three-pointer. Williamson's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid, 79%.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Williamson, the pass to Murphy. Back to Williamson. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A 3 from McCollum. Rebound, Minnesota. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. All that comes together. It's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Oh, here's Edwards. Gobert down low, working on Williamson.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
It's McCollum on the wing. McDaniels defending. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Trailing by 2, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And so it's Minnesota with it after Josh Richardson was able to get the triple.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Ingram kicks to Nance. The rebound by Prince. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Towns, a screen on Richardson. Alexander Walker passes to Towns. Nance gets the rebound. New Orleans gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Ingram. There's 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. Nance with no one around. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Alexander Walker. And there's the pass to Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Timberwolves have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Ingram with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
At the line for your Pelicans, Daniels.
He hits the second from the line. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 1.
Pelicans fans, here's your Pelicans You Dance Team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. He's out there with Reed. Taurean Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 1 spot.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years of the NBA. And now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. To the paint. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Alexander Walker passes to Towns. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Shot's good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here's Alexander Walker. 7 points in the game.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Ingram wide open. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Here's Alexander Walker. Richardson covered. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Anderson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Anderson's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And he commits the intentional foul. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Here's the screen. Murphy dishes to Hayes. Kicks to Murphy. Just 5 to shoot. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Edwards against Jones. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Edwards passes to McDaniels, stolen by McCollum. .104 left now here in the second, and Murphy kicks to McCollum. From downtown, Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
It's McCollum with the drive. Here's Murphy. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Jones against Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
9 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. And that's now 9 points for Zion Williamson. That will count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So
The Timberwolves, 25.
Fans, get ready and make some noise for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Edwards finds Towns. Now, here's McDaniels. He's guarded by McCollum. The shot will not fall. And New Orleans will come the other way. And the way C.J. McCollum-Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Gary Nance is checked in for the Pelicans. And Hayes throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
It's stolen by Nance. McCollum against Prince. McCollum passes to Nance. And he slams it down right on top of Carl Anthony Towns.
So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
Down low, here's McDaniels. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
And stolen by Richardson. Pelicans leading by 8. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
And the advantage
advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Prince wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's New Orleans. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And they go to the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Three-pointer, Daniels. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
New Orleans in the lead. Ingram outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And then slams it in.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Reed. Defense is right there. So they foul intentionally. Noel, he's checked in for Prince. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Now here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Noel. Back to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Anderson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Kyle Anderson getting physical with the defense that time. That helps him draw the contact.
And both free throws good for Anderson. 1:32 left to play here in the third. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Passes it to Nance. Back to Ingram. Takes the three. Can't hit that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Outside, Towns. The pass to Alexander Walker. Towns, a screen on Nance. Alexander Walker trains the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got 12.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Misses the three. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now Ingram. He has 7. Five on the clock. Pulls it up. Collects the two-pointer near the hoop. He's got 9.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Towns finds Reed. Back to Towns. Nance with some nice D. And so it's New Orleans. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. Williamson against Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hayes. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And Edwards with the stuff. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is under
the
review.
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
it really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Jones against Edwards. It's rebounded by Hayes. New Orleans leading by 4. At the elbow, Jones. Back to McCollum. Launches a 3. Good on the triple. McCollum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Edwards passes to Reed. And here's the break. Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Reed kicks to Edwards. Now here's McDaniel. He's guarded by McCollum.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Pelicans leading by 9. McCollum outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Williamson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards inside. He's guarded by McCollum. And Edwards with the stuff.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:35 left to play here in the fourth. McCollum gives to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Edwards. Feeds it to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Ingram dishes to McCollum. He kicks to Williamson. The tray, and another three for New Orleans.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for New Orleans.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for C.J. McCollum.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Williamson with the screen for Ingram. Out left to the wing. He can't hit that time. And Minnesota will come the other way.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
The kick out to Anderson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.